howdy, hello, it's me. Hello. Hi, Hilda. Hello. Hope everyone's doing good today on this fantastic Friday. Oh God! Hi. Yup, that's me. That's my name. Sokar. Oh. I don't know why. I'm just a little tired today. I'm tired of every day. I'm tired most days, but I'm a little more tired than usual today. Oh. I was thinking, you love soccer, Starfire. I was thinking, okay, I definitely want to start streaming 4 days a week instead of 5, but to have like longer streams. Like I recently had I think it was my Monster Hunter stream that really reminded me how much I enjoyed just like those super long, marathon streams. So going forward, I want to stream 4 days a week. But I haven't really decided whether Tuesday or Wednesday is the better day for streaming. I might put up a poll and ask people when they would be more likely to watch me on Tuesdays or Wednesdays. But either one of those days and then just our Friday through Sunday. That's what I want my new routine to be. And that'll give me room not only to take more time off for myself, because I've been a little burnt out, but also would allow me to have longer streams. Longer streams with less days. It's win-win for me. I think I need to just stop sticking to this as my schedule so much. Schedule whatever link streams were the mood at the time. Well, I like giving people a sense of consistency. That's like one difference between me and you, Annie, because you're just like, I'll stream whatever I want to. But I don't know. I like to give people a little bit of an idea. Ooh, but yeah, I've just been thinking about that. Thinking about changing it up. Consistency is nice, but we don't want you to get burnt out. I know from experience. But you're not a consistent person. Your mood will shift, and the next conversation we'll have is about going back to 6 hours streams. Yeah, Annie, you're probably right. I'll probably be like, oh no, I need to change it up again. Probably. Maybe I shouldn't hold myself to such like a rigid structure, You agree with Bald Annie on this one. Bald Annie. That's all D's doing. You have D to thank for this whole entire rabbit hole of Bald Annie. Hello, Lycan. Hello. Hello there. Hello there. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Well, regardless, I do want to take more time off. Honestly. watching me while also reading some fanfic. Ah. Ah, General Kenobi. You know, I wish I could do a General Grievous impression, but you gotta, like, I don't know, hold a pickle jar up to your mouth and just, you know. Good to see you guys, though. Good to see you guys. I missed you. I missed just chatting. I always look so forward to, like, to these streams because there's no like real amount of stress. I can just kind of chill. I mean, like, not like I'm stressed normally with my streams, but you know what I mean, I'm sure. Ketamine. Oh, the Yoda caricature never gets old. I have been playing, not today. I didn't play Icarus today, but I played it yesterday, and then I played it off stream, after stream. It's been my thing lately. Annie, I think, has out-leveled me at this point. I had like a 15 level head start on Annie in that game. And I think that Annie's over my level now. Crazy. But that's how it goes. Millions of people losing control. Ah, funny joke. I looked down at my notifications and saw you play it like at 9 p.m. I was like, is he streaming right now? No. Also, what do you mean your notifications? What, like your Steam notifications? I think only my Steam friends can see what I'm playing. Work gave you Father's Day off, so you're happy? Ooh, what day is Father's Day? What day is my day, honey? Let me see. It's on a Sunday. Let's see. Father's Day's on a Sunday. I definitely want to do an all-day stream for that day. Because I like to do really long streams on holidays for sure. Because I know that for various reasons, there might be someone out there that might be like, oh, I hate this day. Fucking sucks. Hate it so much. So I want to give you something to look forward to. Because, like, I definitely have, like, days of the year where I feel that way. And it's nice to have something to tune into. When everyone else is taking off and going away on their vacations and you're just like, oh, there's no content for me. Ooh. Yeah, so you get Steam notifications when someone opens a game. Yeah. Oh, I figured. You probably see every single time that I feverishly open and close games to change settings. I do that a lot. So if you ever see if you ever see me playing a game and you're just like, wait, I just got that notification like 5 seconds ago. It's because I'm constantly quitting and like, gotta adjust the VSync. Me when I see you open VTube Studio. Oh yeah, VTube Studio is another one. VTube Studio, I am constantly opening because I am constantly testing my streaming stuff with it, or like my games with it, to make sure that they will run. You never know how a game will run until you have VTube Studio up alongside it. Like Icarus, for example. I had to go PNG for that stream. So yeah, if you are my friend on Steam, look forward to a barrage of notifications because I am constantly testing. I always stare at the blush. Oh, blush. I haven't opened that game in so long. I used to be very, very addicted to that game. It would be the first thing I would open like every morning. Gotta check on my boys. I have to. Gotta maximize my lover level. Oh! I didn't mean to turn into Mickey Mouse, but that game is polyamory simulator. You know, you're managing like multiple chats and trying to get to know everybody, what they're into, what they're not into. Although they're all very needy, like to the point that you're constantly buying things for them. That's the part of the game that it's like, really? I would not be dating you if you really wanted 6,000 hairbrushes. But that's how blush is. You gotta buy them 6,000 hairbrushes. What did I stumble in on? Hello, Surfish. You stumbled in on a Sokar Starfire stream where we just chat for a few hours. Sugar Daddy Sokar, basically, that is what blush is. Sugar Daddy Sokar with all of his femboys. Well, not all of them are femboys. They got everybody's type in there. Hello, D. Every single strand of my hair needs its own hairbrush. I'm always brushing my hair. Before stream and after stream. Getting a good hairbrush sesh. Gotta make sure your hair is all good. The quality of my day can be easily dictated from the very beginning if I have a bad hair day. Starring Markiplier. Yeah, I forgot Markiplier played Blush. That was very entertaining. Especially knowing that one of the characters was like based on him. I think it was Ichiban. Which Mark said was very interesting that they chose the name Ichiban. Because Ichiban was like the name of I think it was like a sushi place or something that he had his first job at. So like, these developers were huge Markiplier fans, huh? If they knew that. Reminds me of a Cards Against Humanity card, not gonna lie. Boy, you know what a fun collab would be. Cards Against Humanity. That's something I've also been thinking about on the long term, because it's so fucking hard to find games like you have in common with people, right? Like, I have very like niche interests, and it's hard to find people who have the same niche fucking video games. So it's like, maybe someday we'll just have like party game nights. I think that'd be pretty easy to invite people into collabs for. Someday. What did I walk into? Sugar Daddy Sokar? Yes, honey. we're talking about this game called Blush Blush. It is it's a gay dating sim, but it's also like got an idol component to it. You have to like maximize your relationship levels. And like all these guys start out as animals and like they transform back into gorgeous men. You've played it? Then I don't have to tell you. I love that game. And I naturally gravitate towards like all the more feminine guys. All the pretty ones. And there's a lot of them. I think they've added new ones. And there's one character in there that is basically me. Which is kind of weird. Like dating yourself. I forgot his name. But he's literally a jackal demon. And a vampire, I believe. What the hell was his name? I don't think I ever actually got him. If I did, I forgot. I know Annie did. And I was like, huh? That's me. It's literally me. Ichiban the Taco Boy. Ichiban is also the name of Yakuza Pro Tag. I wouldn't know that. Interesting. The kayak card is my impression of Blush Blush based on these statements. I don't know. The kayak card. Bomb. Bomb, 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 bomb. I wonder if that's something I can Google. You'd play Blush Blush over the pigeon dating sim and the cursed horse one? I don't even know what those are. But I enjoyed Monster Prom so much, I made a fairy tale AU for it, like grim fairy tale type stuff. Cringe? No. Is it really cringe if you enjoyed yourself? You should own it. Take responsibility for your cringe and turn it into, I don't know, pride. It's like, I think it was Metallic the other day, while I was playing Icarus, something happened and he typed RIP in the chat. And I was like, no, not rest in peace. More like rising in potential. You know? You gotta Uno reverse it. Don't let this world keep you down. The kayak card is kayaking with my sluts. Is that what that is? Wow. I'd love it. Sokar, believe me, do not look into the horse one. It's cursed. But now I want to. Honey. You can't tell me no. By law, by intergalactic law, then I must investigate. Okay? Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. So a quick Google search has yielded a game called My Horse Prince. Is that what it is? It has a horse with a human face. Wait, is that it? That's what it looks like. No, I was expecting like more of a, anthropomorphic horseman, a proper centaur. This is literally just a horse wearing a human face. So I got a feeling this game is not intending to be like sexy or anything at all. I think that it's intentionally trying to be a little goofy. Huh. That's so funny. You're taking full responsibility for your cringe as you read Shadow the Hedgehog fanfiction. Good for you. Good for you. That's what I like to see. Okay. All right. I read a bunch of fanfiction of my own. A lot of it involving Prince Sidon. So, hey, you got your thing, I got my thing. That's fine. That's great. That's so funny though. I like finding just like random off the wall games like that. Oh. What was I originally talking about? Oh yeah, I want to find the Jackal Boy in Blush Blush. I forgot his name. I feel like it started with an S, but I can't remember. Was it Scale? No, it wasn't Scale. Although he's cute too. But it's not him. Sterling is the vampire. Oh, he starts as a snake. Oh, snaky snake. Sterling is the vampire. But where is this guy that I'm thinking of? Does he have long hair? I'm pretty sure he's got long white hair like mine. Boom, 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 boom. Boo, 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 boo. Foo you. I don't even know who that is. I'm looking at a list of the characters. Sidon reminds you of a moment from Rikami Kage Porcelain Maid? I wouldn't know. I just know I love him. He is someone who would take care of you, you know? He's so loyal. He would bake you cookies. Probably bump his head on the doorway on his way to give you breakfast in bed. He's so silly, but he's so wonderful. Bigger question, is he Smash? Who? Sidon? Who? Or the guy from Blush Blush I'm talking about? Maybe. He might be. Again, I always have a problem when I'm like faced with characters that I can see myself as. Because then I'm like, I love you, but it's more of a respect. It's more of a, I respect your power, you know? Like, hey, we're equals. I don't know. I don't know if we'd ever take it that far, but I think it would be purely romantic. It would never get any more intense than that. So in that sense, it's not a smash, but it's not a pass. And that's why I hate the smash or pass trend. Because just because someone isn't a smash doesn't mean they're a pass. Honey. No. I don't know why he's not in this list. It's driving me crazy. His name is Seth. I found him. I found Seth. Seth. Yeah. That's me. Seth is a demon. A hot, charming demon. He enjoys playing with fire, collecting souls, and tricking people with riddles. Lately, though, he's bored and searching for new ways of entertaining himself. Oh, look at... I didn't know this. I didn't realize this. The fabulous spider demon Seth is reminded of is a reference to Angel Dust, a character from Hazbin Hotel. You know, I do like Angel Dust. Imagine a Hazbin Hotel, like, dating sim. They'd make so much money. They'd make so much money. Especially off of me. Angel Dust Dimension. Oh, I love him. He's probably my favorite character in that whole show. Because he's so damn relatable, and I just want to sit him down and just talk with him and just bond and love him forever. And that is absolutely not a pass. Angel Dust is 100,000% a smash. Everyone's trying to date Alistar or Vox. Favorite characters are Alistar, Nifty. I have a thing in here that I made. Bum, 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 bum. I have a thing that I made just for funsies. Why, hello there, my dear. I'm the radio half-demon, Sokar Starfire. Isn't that silly? Whoa, I put on my reverb. Lycan says, I remember when I played dating sims. Just because I thought the art and the character designs were pretty. And then you became unhealthily delusional. Like, I love Senpai, yes I do. He's for me, not for you. Right? But yeah, Seth. We even got kind of similar backstory, don't we? Similar color scheme. Similar everything. He starts as like what looks like an Emberling to me. He's like this like red jackal that's like got piercings and he's like on fire. Like me, constantly on fire in video games as well. I've thought about a redesign of the Emberling where there's like more flames incorporated. It'd be a nice reference to how hot I am, but also my predisposition for setting myself aflame in literally every game that I play. Remind you of Houndoom? Oh yeah! Houndoom. I forgot about that Pokemon. I remember playing like Pokemon Stadium 2 and using Houndoom a lot. But before all the Pokemon fanboys and fangirls start squealing, oh my god, Sokar likes Pokemon? I am only familiar with the first two generations. Okay. Alright. Don't start asking me trivia. Please. You just want a platonic friendships with all of them. Platonic is fine. Platonic is fine. I'm capable of holding different relationship types with lots of people. And platonic, romantic, whatever. So hot because of always engulfed in flames? Or always engulfed in flames because so hot? Hello, Mac! It's Mac Wayne, everyone. I don't know how the applause thing started, but I just applaud. Surfish says, what is your impression of me? Through interactions within the stream and chat? I want to see us compare to some others. I don't know. I feel like we haven't interacted enough for me to get a good idea. You seem alright. You seem a little silly. You seem like we got the same sense of humor. I think if you stick around, we'll get along. Hilda says I'll be AFK, gonna lay down in bed, but have you on speakers. Oh, not the speakers. Not the speakers. That's dangerous. You're giving me a dangerous amount of power, Hilda. Because I could say something like, hey, Alexa, play a big fart sound. See? You see what happens? That's what happens when you put me on speaker. That's the chance you take. There's over 1,000 Pokemon now, so don't blame you. Oh, I know, it's crazy. It's insane. They got like Pokemon that look like fucking furniture and lighting fixtures. I don't know what's going on over there at the Nintendo fucking Pokemon studio. Good thing I don't have a smart device like that. Damn. Well. Someone out there, I'm sure, at least one of you. At least one of you got one. There was around an 800 before Aloha. Oh my god. I don't know who Aloha is. Probably some kind of Hawaiian stereotype, right? Probably. Do 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 do. You know, there was a time when I was like knee deep in all that stuff when I was a kid. I had like the trading cards and everything. I was even a fan of like Yu-Gi-Oh for a bit. And Digimon, remember Digimon? Aloha is Gen 7. Well, you know, it's like keeping up with VTubers in like a big agency. They're like, huh, have you watched this VTuber? I don't know. They're in generation 905. Oh, cool. They really stand out. I don't know who that is. I'm only familiar with the originals from way back when. Oh, there's so many of us. VTubers are like Pokemon. Oh my god, I never thought about this. Oh my god. VTubers are like Pokemon. Because there's so many of us. We have like multiple evolutions, right? Whenever some, like, you know, debuts 2.0, right? We're 2D, most of us. And we have like our different types, you know. We all get sorted into different types, like the fucking Harry Potter houses, right? What do you think I'd be, honey? Fire type? Sokar fire type? Max says, I remember playing Pokemon Stadium so much as a kid, but the Chauncey egg catcher one and 2 is the one my friends go to settle shit. Oh my god, I know what you're talking about. Fuck that mini game. Oh my god. Catching the eggs. Ugh. Oh man. Fire Psychic, I feel fits you best. Ghost Fire. For some reason, I feel like you'd be a Dark Fairy. What? There's a fairy type in Pokemon now? Oh, honey. I'm old. Adding new types. A ghost, huh? Interesting, interesting. Yes, they defeat dragons. Wow. Fairy versus dragon, huh? Never would have suspected that. You know, in Skyrim, honey, it's arrow. Arrow is what stops dragon. You just hide behind a rock and ping, ping, ping until they die. That's what I did. Sylveon has built-in bondage. Okay, honey, see, now I know you're in the right place. See, my impression of you is improving over time. Because now I know. Yeah. Sylveon, here we go. Oh, I know what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Interesting. Very interesting way of looking at that. Is that very common? Do people look at these cute innocent creatures and find ways to make them a little spicy? Oh, those poor Nintendo developers, whenever they see what their fans are like, how their fans are taking their artwork, I wonder how much they facepalm. Don't ask what happened to Glaceon. Oh no. Glaceon. Glaceon kind of has your hair, Hilda. I don't know anything about this Pokemon, but they kind of got your hair. Boom, boom, boom. It's just the bigs. Oh no. You're asking if people want to fuck Pokemon, asked Mac. Oh. I've opened Pandora's box. I should never have even started this branch of discussion. I mean, seeing as how Markiplier did a smash or pass that got really popular. You know, I believe it. It's a thing. Personally, not for me, but I believe it. Bum, bum, bum. All of the Eon Pokemon seem to be the ones that have the freakiest fan base, you know? They are down bad for all the Eon Pokemon. Right? Ritsu has a Glaceon plush. You see it every day. And do get taunted with it every day. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Do. Man, the Pokemon fan base has changed since I was a kid. We've all grown up. That's what happened. That's what happened. I feel like it's pretty common, right? It's a pretty common thing. All these beloved series from our childhood. Then they get adultified. Because we grow up. Max says I have the Bulbasaur from Build-A-Bear with a little voice box. What? What is that? Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. Did they make an actual plushie or whatever? Oh, that's cool. That's cool they did a collaboration. Huh. I didn't know. I bet you that was a very lucrative thing for them because everyone wants a Pokemon plush. We need to do a build a Sokar. Build your very own Sokar Starfire. Build an Emberling. Growing up is kind of scary. Yeah. It gets better as you get older. Then you are just like, whatever. Whatever. When I was like a teenager and I thought about growing up, it's terrifying. Because I didn't know what I was going to do. I didn't know what I was quote unquote supposed to do. You know? Which I think is a stupid mindset. I got to a point where I stopped believing that and I felt so much better. The idea of destiny, you have to let that shit go or you go crazy. But like, I was told that my whole life growing up, you're meant to do this. You got to find what you're meant for. You got to find the person that you're meant to meet, you know, and like all that kind of stuff. And it like makes you an anxious mess. And you feel like, oh no, I only have so much time. Yeah, and I went through several years of kind of just drifting and panicking after high school because I felt like, oh shit, I fucked up. It's scary if you give yourself a linear quest progression, right? Life is an open world game. It's an open world sandbox RPG, actually. So don't stress. Don't stress. There's not a linear path. Okay. All right. It's fine. Once you realize that, you're like, oh, okay, cool. There's not really an MSQ, is there? I mean, maybe, sort of, kind of, but it's not important. It's all about the glam, honey. That's what it's all about. Life is like Final Fantasy XIV, honey. It's all about the glam. The glam and the roleplay. You see? I don't know. I hope that analogy made you feel better. Alolan Vulpix fits you, Sokar. I don't know what that is. Time to Google. Oh, ooh, no, I see it. And of course it's okay. Sure, I can see that. Because it's like all fluffy and like Arctic white looking with little black ears. Sure. I see where your head's at there. Sokar, you know, the plushies have to get, you know, they get filled up. Oh, that's true. That's very, very true. I wouldn't be down for that. You make a good point. You wouldn't get a Sokar plush then. You get like a, what do you call those things? Acrylic? You get acrylic Sokar. How about that? Reality bending realization and spiraling into the depths of your mind, making you question your life every night. You're describing me on a nightly basis. I have to constantly remind myself that like there's certain thoughts that I have like past midnight, especially like the 3 a.m. thoughts. You can't trust them. You cannot trust them. Like that part of the night when you start telling yourself, everyone hates me and I should just stop and go, everything's bad and awful and no one loves me. Don't. Just go the fuck to bed, okay? And then you'll wake up and you'll be like, what the hell? Life's good. What was I thinking? Look at the community that I have. Look at the job that I have. Honey, I'm doing fine. The destiny trauma is so real. No, right? My whole life, I struggled with that so much. Especially because I came from like a very, very religious background. And it's not just like the cool religious background, you know. It was like very traditional, you know, kind of ideas about the world and how you should not be part of it. And how you should just wait until the right time. You know, that kind of mindset. Don't follow your emotions. Don't follow your feelings. Because that's bad. Like, that's how I grew up. And so, whenever I felt, you know, like dealing with my anxiety or dealing with my depression, hell, just dealing with my sexuality, I would feel a particular strong emotion and just be in the mindset of, oh, that's bad. I shouldn't address it. And I'm going to pay attention to it. I'm just going to ignore it. And at the same time, being taught that there's someone, something, blah, 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 meant for you, but you're just, you know, the timing's not right. It'll send you down a fucking spiral, wondering why things aren't happening quickly enough or whatever. Funny how my personal happiness skyrocketed ever since I started taking life into my own hands. Crazy. Once I rejected destiny and was like, I will go my own way. I'm tired of sitting here waiting for things to get better, waiting for things to change. Honey, no. Also, the idea of someone being meant for you, that's another one. That's another one. You go through your teenage and young adult years in this fucking Romeo and Juliet mindset or whatever. That's bad. It's bad because then you're heartbroken, and whenever you're heartbroken, you think that is literally, oh, that was the person, and now you messed up. And it's all your fault. Right? Or like people who are in that mindset, right? And they get married straight away because they're like, oh, we're meant to be. Ha ha. And then for the sake of being together, they stay together because they're convinced it's destiny. That's not good. That's not good, honey. So and also in the more extreme circumstances, right? To the person out there who, you know, maybe you're heartbroken, you had a breakup, you had a divorce, maybe you're widowed, I say you can always love again, honey. You can always love again and again and again and again and again and again and again. I do not believe there's one person in this whole fucking earth, in this one little narrow, like, come on. No. There's so many people out there that are meant for you that maybe you haven't met yet. So don't sweat it. Same with jobs. Same with careers, right? This idea of, you're gonna find your one fucking lane, right? Your one job. There might be a bunch of jobs you're gonna take on in your life. It's fine if it does. If this first fucking job doesn't work out, it's fine. You gotta go. Okay, bye, Mac. Bye bye. Bye bye. Mwah. Have a good day, work. Have a good day. Bye, everybody. I love it. Everybody. Every time something horrible happened to me, I was like, this is what Max says. Am I a sim? Why did God remove the windows from my house? The ladder in the swimming pool? That's funny. God, The Sims. We need to play The Sims someday on the stream. I just don't know when, but I want to. Sometimes I feel like a sim because I'm constantly forgetting like why I've entered a room. Like, you just had the cancel action. Huh? Oh. You wish you were a car. No thoughts, no thinking. Only vroom vroom. Well, depends on your definition of car. You know the movie Cars? They have like full personalities, so. And I'm willing to, I'm pretty sure there's an entire fucking community around those guys, much like the Pokemon, honey. Measure past this car. Oh, the internet. I forgot I had a drink. I have a drink here. I don't know what flavor it is. Let's find out together. That is some kind of like berry lemonade. Almost has kind of a sour, almost like a sour candy. I will frequently pour drinks and forget what I poured. That's how bad it is. Smash the Lightning McQueen? But how? That's the thing I don't understand. Okay. For me, it's difficult to get into like the fantasy, like unrealistic scenarios like that. It's like, come on, honey. He has a tongue. Oh, does he have a tongue? I don't remember. Jesus Christ. Every day we stray further from God. He has an exhaust pipe. No! No! God. That reminds me of like, listen, as long as you're not hurting anyone. Okay, look, I fancy myself an ethical hedonist, okay? As long as you're not hurting anybody and you're not hurting yourself, fine, whatever. But I'm reminded of this, what was that show? Was it called like Strange Addiction or something? Or is that, that's the name of a song by Billie Eilish. I don't think it was called My Strange Addiction. No. That's the name of one of my favorite songs by Billie Eilish. Anyways, it was a show about people that were like addicted to just bizarre things, right? Very unconventional. And there was this guy who was like in love with his car. You know, like one of those guys that sets their cars, their profile picture on like a dating site, right? But even more extreme. Like very, very romantically attracted to his car. And there was like a scene where he brought his dad out to like confess. It's like, Dad. He's like, Dad, I love my car. And he's like, oh, sure, it's a great car. No, I'm romantically attracted to my car. And it was like, hello, Trix. Hi. Unofficial raid. Hello, Trix. Into all of the all the water drops? Is that what you call them? All your little sirenettes, all your little sirenlings. You know, I wish there was like some kind of functionality between YouTube and Twitch where we could like actually raid each other. I remember trying to raid Hilda here in the chat, Hilda Kingsley at the twitch.com, honey. I tried doing something like that for Hilda, but it was just it relies so much on just like the honor system, you know? Still appreciate it. I did my best. I tried. Hilda is so much fun to watch. Hilda and Trix. Both of you guys, I want you to know that you are like two of the VTubers that I watch pretty regularly, so very entertaining. Very good background streams while you're working on stuff. I love, Hilda, you've been playing Persona 3, which I've never really seen much of. Because I know like the fan base surrounding the Persona games is like, you know, goo goo gaga, ooh woo, oh my god. So I'm like, boy, I feel like it's made for a very specific type of person. You gotta be like obsessed. And I like, it's kind of hard to get into, right? But like your streaming style makes it so that for someone who isn't like, you know, part of the fan base, who knows a lot about it, you make it very easy to get into. So I appreciate that. You keep it casual. There's a lot of those kinds of like franchises, right? That is like, you're afraid to get into because you know there's such like a big following and everyone knows everything about them. And you're just like, man, I would love to know more. I would love to see more, but I feel like I'm not going to understand anything and I'm going to be overwhelmed, right? And I feel like Hilda and Trix, both of you guys, are very, very good at introducing me to shit that I would like to get into. Because, like, for example, Trix got me into Final Fantasy 14. You have him to thank for that. You saw a lady who was married to her furniture? Yeah, there's all kinds of... That show was something I would watch with my mom like all the time, and we would laugh at it. It was like ridiculous. We were convinced that it was pretty much fake. And yeah, the next comment there, Annie says it was an entirely fake show. None of the people or addictions were real. Yeah. It seemed pretty obvious. Like it was one of those shows that was like so overly acted. Like they were so it's like reality TV, right? It's not real, but they're constantly like panning over like, oh my God. Like very scripted reactions. But it was hilarious. It was a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. 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 Sorry to break your immersion, D. It was all acting. Like there was that one of the lady. There was one that went viral of the lady that like fucking was obsessed with, you know. She was like running it through twice, honey. She was running it through twice. Over and over and over and over. And that would not be good. That would not be good. There's no way your body could handle that. Need something shiny to grab your attention. And if that's me making a monster can jokes. Yeah. I have very low attention span too. Hope the stream's going well. It's going great. It's going wonderful, especially now that you're here, Trix. Mwah. The beautiful Siren Prince. Trix was playing Wuthering Waves. Which I've been kind of steering clear of because it looks like, I don't know. Yet another Genshin Impact, you know? So, I'm not sure. The fucking lady being a baby. We had friends back in the day that thought the Paranormal Activity footage was actually found footage. Yeah. The Paranormal Activity... My mom loved those movies. I could not understand. I couldn't understand it at all. Honey, if I die and I come back as a ghost, I'm making myself fucking known, okay? I'm going to haunt all of humanity. I'm not just gonna be like, oh, I moved the furniture. Oh, I'm gonna make a draft for the curtain. Are you kidding me? If you had the power to be invisible, honey, world domination. Come on. Think about it. Come on, you gotta think bigger. Don't be one of these stupid fucking ghosts that's just like, see, pranks. You have all of eternity before you to spend this way. And you're gonna spend it playing stupid pranks on people? Come on. Come on now. Let's have a little ambition. It's very Genshin. The combat's better and the exploration is better, but I probably won't stick with it. Yeah. Another thing I appreciate from Trix is very honest. Trix is very honest. That's why I like it whenever you play a game. you kind of like give it a test run for me. I try to be the same way with my content. You're a ghost right now, and you think you're doing a bad job at it? You spend your ghosthood playing funny anime game. That's fair. I'm just saying, maybe I'm different. But if I ever became see-through, honey, I'm getting up to no good. I'm committing mischief on an organized scale. I'm gonna be making a ghost kingdom, okay? I'm gonna round up all the ghosts and we're going to take over. The living would fear us. I'm sure that's an anime. It sounds like an idea for an anime, doesn't it? An invasion by ghosts. Did you say unorganized? No, I said on and organized. I got problems with that. On an organized scale. Ever since I was a kid, I've had this like weird speech problem where like my words will bleed together, you know? And I had to like take speech classes because it used to be really bad. As an adult though, it still happens. It's very confused, but I also thought it would fit. Organized chaos, honey. I don't know, maybe one day I'll get brave enough to see a fucking neurologist or something. Like, none of it is like life-threatening or developing. It's just always been the same. But there's some, you know, brain-related things I got going on since birth. I'm sure they would just tell me, oh, it appears that this part of your brain, not as, just damaged from birth when you went half deaf. Ah, yes. Probably. Still happen to you too, and everyone starts laughter. I have to remind every single one of them the one embarrassing moment they thought no one would remember. I guess that's one way. Yes. Or embrace it. Or just embrace it. I've had my fair share of embarrassing moments, and I've learned to just be like, yeah, that happened. Yup. That occurred. What of it? Trying to think of an example, but I can't think of one. It's hard to remember things on the spot. You ever try to like remember, like you're watching a movie, right? And you see an actor and you're like, what's the name? What's the name? I know them. They're super famous, but what's their name? And you can't think of it. It's super obvious. I'm sure there's like a scientific reason for that, right? Because your your long-term memory is stored in the fucking, I don't know. My long-term memory, my short-term memory is stored in my left ear. And that's why it's not all there. Nope, dear Sokar. If I'm going down, I'm not going alone. I see. You ever hear the saying though, like, if you go out for revenge, you'd best dig 2 graves. Careful with that. Although, you know, I say this, but I'm a hypocrite. I can be very vindictive. I can clutch onto a grudge for so long. I clutch it like a cornerstone. Otherwise, it all falls down. You know, like the Tool song. So I can kind of understand. It's hard for me to let go, but it's something that I try to teach myself and try to get better about, but it's difficult sometimes. Boom, 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 boom. I'm the type of personality where it's like everything is amplified with me, right? So if you piss me off, honey, I will descend upon you. You will feel my wrath for eons, for all eternity. I will never forget, and I will never forgive. I will hold on to that grudge and always remember what you did. And you're gonna live rent-free in my head, and I'm gonna have all kinds of trauma from it. So in the end, end up hurting me more, but then there's the other side of it where, honey, if you give me a compliment, you give me an ounce of praise, I'm remembering that for the rest of my life. I am never forgetting. And you can't take it back. Now that I remember. So I love hard and I hate hard. It's just all amplified. Boom, boom. Revenge won't last long. Make them feel bad. Make them feel they broke something. Keep it to your advantage. The way to be able to control them for eternity. Or forgive them. That's cool. Control them for eternity. You know, I feel like, D, you would really enjoy this game. Now, I don't know. It might be a little overwhelming. There's this game called Crusader Kings 3, honey, that is all about managing relationships and managing them, manipulating people for power. I think I played it a couple times on the channel. I like to call it medieval. It's like a medieval soap opera. It's so roleplay heavy, but there's so many menus, so it's very overwhelming to a lot of people. It's just so much fun. To me though, but I'm weird. You can like get hooks on people and then like use that against them and blackmail them. And then like, yeah, it's great. It's wonderful. But it's like all medieval times, right? So you're like ruling your little kingdom. So you're trying to like find the dirt on all the, you know, all the rival kings and queens. Trying to dig up all the drama. It gets so dramatic too. You find out that, you know, your bitchy aunt, your bitchy aunt, fucking, what's a good medieval name? Agnes. Aunt Agnes, you know, is always just like, where, always butting into your court affairs at your castle, right? Always just stirring shit up. And then you find out that she has been sleeping with the court jester. And then you tell everybody, and then she gets shamed, and then yeah. Fuck you! Out of this family! Disowned. Bye. And then you can like, oh, you know, you wanna flirt? You can hit up hot, single, unlanded nobles in your area and find those like really good congenital traits. They're like the green ones, right, honey? You find those green traits so that your children can inherit them, and then you can have like a super family of like you can play the game that way. Oh. My lord, would you be interested in a game? Depends. What is this game? Now, I can't promise I'll play it. I don't take recommendations, but we can talk about it. We can talk about games. My only thing is I don't promise because I make my own schedule. Anyways, Crusader Kings 3. Kind of a weird like niche game that I play a lot off stream. And the Vtuber that inspired me to do what I do. She played a lot of Crusader Kings 3, honey. And I love that because literally I don't know anyone else that has ever played that. And she played a bunch of games that like no one else ever played. And I was like, oh my God, this is so cool. You play it for the same reason, honey. You are into the drama and the role play. I'm sure there's like a bunch of mega nerds that play it for like strategy and conquest, but not me. Two truths and a lie. Oh, like something for like a little interesting interaction between me and chat. I don't know if I want to play that game. I could be kind of scandalous. I don't know. Zero says, you see, I don't recommend games. I talk about the games I play and it ends up interesting you. Yeah, that's the way I prefer people do it in my chat. I appreciate that so much more because it means we can kind of branch off and talk about it. And talk about like maybe the genre or like related games. But like when I like early on in streaming, I do remember having to stipulate that rule because I had people that are just like, you need to play this. I was like, no, you're not gonna, that's not really making a great case for it, telling me to play it just because. I have a very good one if you'd like to hear. Tell me. Talk to me, baby. Tell me. I will judge. I will be the judge, jury, and executioner. Also, the two truths and a lie thing, I feel like I'm not a great liar. I don't know if I'm really a good liar. So, like, I would just end up telling the truth every time, and it wouldn't be fun, would it? But, like, I think I made my own character. Yeah, I made my own character in that game. They show Sokar Starfire. I've always wanted to see myself in a game as like a leader, you know, like a playable leader, like in Civilization or something. I wonder, one, what I would look like, two, what my traits would be. I feel like my AI behavior would be very protective, defensive. If you ally yourself with the Sokar Starfire faction, you are safe and sound. But like, go to war with me once, it's over. No chance of peace is possible. I think that would be my behavior. With like, just like a really high focus on the industry and science. Bom, bom. Big yawn. Yeah, that two truths and a lie is like, I don't even know. I have the same feeling as D. Do I need to call the police? uh. Oh. Coffee break? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking maybe I do. I like to call my coffee is like my artificial happiness. Right? Keeps me going when I don't feel like going. If you don't have dopamine, you have to make it. You have to manufacture it, okay? I think Hilda's got a good idea. I should probably take a coffee break. Also, we are at an hour and a half, so we need to take a break anyway. So, honey, if you've been singing for the past hour or so, let's get up. Let's all get up and let's stretch, okay? I'll be right back in a few minutes, honey. Don't go anywhere. Mwah. Hi, honey, I'm back. Hello. Hi, hi. I've returned with coffee. Hello, Leah. Hi. Hello. I'm back. I got my coffee. I had a little bit of granola as well. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month to you as well, honey. Hello. It's the first Pride Month and I get to like celebrate with my community. I was thinking about that because like, yeah, that wasn't a thing. I debuted last May, but like I didn't really have anyone around. So it was very much swept under the rug. Oh. Ooh, I had something I was gonna go into talking about, but then I forgot. Damn. Oh well, I guess it's not important. You're not gay. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not gonna like criticize you for not being. I appreciate it. I believe that you can still be straight and wish happy Pride. Sure. Head pat. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. I was trying to think in my head. Because that's where the thinking occurs. Of like a two truths and a lie. How about this? What's a It's so hard to think of one. I'll give you an easy one. I think it's an easy one. No. Okay, first one. I have white hair. Oh wait, no. I should say I have long hair. Because I don't. You already know. Wait, no. That's the problem. I've already revealed these things to you. You guys know. You guys already know. I've had these conversations with you guys. You know that IRL, I don't have white hair. And you know that I do have long hair. So it's like, I've struggled to find things that I haven't talked about on stream yet. I feel like I've told you everything, honey. Oh. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I got two in my head, but the third one I'm trying to figure out. Okay, I got my three. Which one of these is a lie? I've kissed a girl before. I have a crush. Or three. I love coffee. Which one of those is the lie? The lies you have a crush. You're right, because I have a coffee, because I'm drinking coffee right now. I don't have a crush. You think I have a strawberry crush? I'm not drinking a strawberry crush. I'm drinking a coffee. If you were paying attention. That's funny, right? That's funny. See, that's how I would enjoy playing that game. It's just like, you throw in one that's easy. Like, oh, he loves coffee. And you throw in something that's like a curveball, like the crush thing, because, yeah. But yeah, I probably can't do any better than that because I've been so, like, transparent with you guys on stream. It's so hard to lie to you without, like, phrasing it in a tricky, like, jokey way. Cheating on Annie in 4K. That entire statement is a lie. I'm not streaming in 4K, first of all. Second of all, I would never cheat. I don't cheat. I may be polyamorous, but honey, I'm no cheetah. Popular misconception. Popular misconception, honey. I got standards. I got rules. I believe in consent. I believe in communication. But also, Annie and I don't get jealous of each other. So we don't experience that. I've seen like video clips and stuff of like really fucking violent relationships where they police each other. I don't get it. That's just me. Do another one. Okay, let me think. Oh, all right. My favorite holiday is Halloween. I love femboys. And third, I'm a bottom. Which one do you think is the lie? uh, uh. You think I don't like Halloween? Wait, you guys, wait! First of all, okay, you guys think that I'm a bottom. That was the lie. But you think that Halloween's not my favorite holiday? What? I'm not. I'm not. That's the game. You're supposed to choose the one that's not true. I am all top, honey. I am all ultra dominant top, honey. A top with bottom energy? Really? That's interesting. That's an interesting description of myself. Why do you get these correct? I don't know. You probably know, probably because you know me quite a bit more. You probably know me, you've known me for longer than anyone currently in this chat other than Annie. Also, what was that you said, Annie? Let me look at this. You said something. Annie has top energy? That's so funny. That is so fucking funny. Annie does not. I know, maybe it's because like Annie's voice is a little, I guess, a little lower register. I don't know. Why would you? Annie looks like the boss. Annie takes charge in some parts of the relationship, but not all. Annie does the finances and the cooking. Okay. Annie's the cook and the financier. The cook and the banker of our relationship. Top energy. That's fucking hilarious, Annie. Boom, 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 boom. God, this chat is rolling by quicker than I've ever had. I've had myself having to scroll back, make sure I'm not missing anything here. We found the conversation topics that we love to explore, huh? Oh, you're allowed to give friends kisses on their cheeks and heads because you're that comfortable in your relationship? Honestly, same. Honestly, same here. We're very comfortable with each other, and we trust each other. If anything ever happens to, get serious, it's not gonna happen without some kind of communication, honey. No. That's really cool though. I've always been a very affectionate person though. that doesn't mean I don't have boundaries though. I definitely do. Not something I've really talked about on stream a whole lot, have I? Interesting. Huh. That's kind of fun, isn't it? Learning so much about me today. Okay, what's another message that I've missed here? Doodly doo, doodly dee. Oh yeah, Annie said something earlier about art concept unlocked. Annie in a sexy police outfit blowing a whistle at Sokar. What? What crimes have I committed? You're putting me in cuffs? Interesting. Now that's interesting. You're funny. I love this idea though that we had people in the chat who claim you have top energy. Boy, I love how the chat flew by there. Yeah. Trix was lurking, but I was lurking, but what's going on? This stream is going unhinged. That's what's happening. You're peeling back the many layers of Sokar is what's happening. You see, this is why we don't play games like Two Truths and a Lie, because I knew it would start getting devious. Onion Sokar. Oh no! Boop, boop, boop. What crimes have I not committed? I'm actually very law-abiding. The only crimes I might have committed might be like in-game. You know, like in Oblivion, the Imperial Guards, they're always coming after me, telling me that I violated the law, criminal scum. So like in video games, I'm always. Bow, bow, bow. Are you going crazy or double-digit viewers since we started the Two Truths and a Lie? I know, right? Interesting. Interesting. Huh. I guess maybe there is a... maybe there's a following for this side of Sokar, The people enjoy the sus. The sass, the class. My channel would never become like... I would never make like a purely like NSFW channel though. I want you guys to know that. I never want it to become that. But like I'm not afraid of, you know, dabbling, having a laugh. Oh. Hello. I don't know Spanish. I'm a quarter Mexican and I don't know Spanish. I apologize. I need a translator. Boom, 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 boom. Deep breath. Oh my god, I should not be hearing this about my older brother figures, please. Uh, you're a quarter Mexican? I certainly am. I certainly am, honey. Unfortunately though, I didn't learn any Spanish. Believe me, I grew up around it. Didn't stick for me. Like, it was like my grandma's house, right? Grandmama! Those massive family reunions. Man, big family. Big family with lots of delicious food. Which I never got a chance to learn how to cook. Never got a chance. I wish that I had been able to get my mom to like leave behind a cookbook, you know, for some of those recipes, but probably wouldn't have been able to execute them anyway. Bippity boppity boo, I have a question for you. I'm reading these messages out of order. What's the question? Ask me. Ask me anything, honey. Did you know? Also, if you don't want to ask me, you can do !8ball and you can ask the bot a question and it'll answer you in chat. It'd be pretty funny sometimes. Red pill or blue pill? Is that your question? I can't remember which one does what. Red's my favorite color, but I don't think I should be choosing medication based on color. Also the blue one. I do like blue raspberry. A red pill is for leaving, right? For waking up. Okay. And the blue one is for staying in the delusion, right? It's been so long since I watched The Matrix. Yeah, you have to do it like Leah. You have to like, wait. No, you have to put the exclamation point at the front. Like Zero. See how Zero did it? Is Sokar straight? Not sure, honey. Not sure, honey. No. I'm bi. I'm gay, but technically bi. I took the test. I'm technically bi. Is Sokar a femboy? Are you joking? Wait, who are you responding to? You can't ask two things, so wait. Am I Sokar's favorite cat? Sure, honey. Yeah, you are. Is Sokar a femboy? Are you joking? No, I'm not a femboy. Femboys have very specific, like, mannerisms and, you know, fashion and whatnot. I don't know what I am, but I'm not a femboy. Annie, on the other hand. Oh, oh, boo, 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 boo. Annie can rock those programmer socks. as they call them. And I guess I can too, I just choose not to. Here we go again, he's gonna start getting out the art, yeah. You see how comfortable we are with our relationship? Like, if you're worried about jealousy or whatever, you guys are asking too many questions. You can't be, it has to be a yes or no question, Hilda. Is Sokar a pillow prince? Oh. These questions are wonderful. Man, you know, you guys have to act this way on like my first Just Chatting Pride themed stream. We just make it super gay. The gayest stream that I've ever had. I love it. Ba-bum. Oh my god. I'm not a fucking pillow prince, okay? I don't care what that 8-ball says. Oh. God. That's so funny. Is Sokar a pretty princess? No. There's nothing wrong. Listen, honey, there's nothing wrong with a man being a pretty princess, okay? I'm very attracted to the men who can be pretty princesses, okay? But it's not me. Is it Pride Month? Not sure. See, the 8-ball's not very smart. So you can't always trust it. You don't believe me? What do you... Hilda. Hilda! You kidding me? Is Sokar actually Yoda? Yes, of course I am. You didn't know this, did you? Didn't know this, did you? Is Sokar cool? I would say no. I disagree. I know I'm a biased source for this, but I disagree. So if it's a no to top and bottom switch or power bottom, honey, you coming in here with all the terminology. I'm laughing so hard, my cheeks hurt. Oh, my stomach. Are you really asking if I'm a power bottom to my 8-ball bot? This is, you guys are making my day. Oh, you're making my day. Is Sokar a famous Vtuber? No. No, I'm not. Is Sokar kinky? I don't know, honey. Am I? Am I? Am I? Of course I am. Come on. If you can't catch on to that, then I don't know. You haven't been paying attention. I'll answer that myself. I'm not ashamed. It's given you the same answer 10 times. Well, you just have bad luck. Or great luck. If this were a Monopoly and you were rolling for a 6. Bum, bum, bum. Are you Sokar's favorite sister? Not sure, honey. Oh, boy. This bot should have had it with that ball. I'm glad that you guys are like having fun with this. It's like a very basic bitch feature that I had on the channel. It's not like super complicated, but has Hilda had it with the 8 ball? Are you joking? Is Sokar the protagonist of this reality? It's a no for me. No, I'm not the main character. Maybe you wish. I'm not the protagonist. I'm the antagonist. Trick question. Is Sokar old? The answer is within yourself, honey. I don't think I'm old. Are millennials old? If a millennial is considered to be old, then, you know, whatever. Oh, my first console was a Nintendo 64. Am I old? According to the peoples. Is Annie gonna get it? Not sure, honey. Is Sokar gonna get isekai'd? No. I don't think so. You broke the bot? Did you break the bot? Look what you did. I think you might have broken the 8 ball. How dare you? Boomer? Oh no. First of all, how dare you? I'm not a boomer. Second of all, I'm glad to see the 8 ball is alive. Dinosaurs were babies. I'd be very concerned if dinosaurs were babies in the 90s. That'd be a little concerning. Ye old 1990s, when the T-Rex first took its first steps. Is Sokar a what? What are you asking? A wood? Huh? Sokar hates Icarus. No! I love Icarus. I love the game and I love the myth. It's very interesting. Is the world gonna end soon? See, now you're getting existential with the 8 ball. The world isn't going to end. I don't believe in endings, just transformations. Honey. There's no such thing as an ending, just a new beginning, right? Oh. Oh. What do you... I'm trying to keep up with this. You guys are going faster than I can read. Would Sokar eat chicken nuggets? Of course I would. What? Why would you ask an 8-ball whether I would eat chicken nuggets? Come on. Is Sokar a smash? What is that? What? I don't... You know, I've never really understood the smash thing. I'll be honest. Like, what does that mean? Exactly. Precisely. Like, are you on the receiving end of the smash? Because if that's the case, no. No, I'm not a smash. Are you 327 years old? Are you trying to ask the 8-ball that? Would have segs is what it means, is basically a hot or not. See, you're both saying different things. I think it's like very subjective, isn't it? Because for some people it's like, oh, does it mean they're good looking? Or does it mean, you know, you're going all the way? Will Sokar play Railroader now? I would say no, honey. No, I won't play Railroader. It looks like a bit much for me. I've already got a train simulator game that I played on the channel, and that is already... Whew, I feel like fucking Doctor Who, you know, operating the TARDIS in that game, so... I think I literally said that. I think there's a clip of me where I'm like, I feel like the Doctor! Just yanking all these levers. I didn't know what I was doing. You expect me to operate a fully functioning train? You could be good looking but still not smash. Right. For example, My Hero Academia, because yeah. Okay. Okay. That's one way to put it. Yeah, that's why I get a little uncomfy sometimes with like some of the smasher passes. I'm like, wait, am I not fully understanding what this means? Because... Okay, I think I understand what it's all about now. I'm a little out of touch. Okay, I need to be updated on the trends. I need to be updated on how it all works. Let's not go down that path. Let's... Ooh. Kids are gross. Exactly. Universal consensus, kids are gross. Okay. I'm back with my milkshake. What are we talking about? I'm being educated on various YouTuber trends. Is Sokar Starfire your real name? If not, how did you come up with it? Oh, so an actual question for me and not the robot. Thank you. It is a name that... Okay, fun fact. I was originally going to be Kylus Carmine, but I became Sokar Starfire. It took me a long time to come up with the name. I really wanted a name that was alliterative. I love alliteration. And I wanted a name that had symbolism. So at the time, I was like really going for something with like some kind of Egyptian mythology theme. And so I was like, I'd love to find like a very lesser known Egyptian deity to use as like inspiration for a name. But at first I was going with Kylus Carmine because I wasn't really thinking too hard about it. And I was like, Kylus is like, you know, the sky. And Carmine is like a shade of red. And I was convinced I was gonna be like a red VTuber. And you know, the sky being, I love space. So it was gonna be like more along those lines because I love space so much. But then I started just like brainstorming other names and I settled on Sokar Starfire. There is an Egyptian deity who is not called Sokar, but he's called Seker, Seker, but it's like also spelled Sokar, and like in Greek it's spelled Sokaris. He was like a deity for the ancient city of Memphis, who presided over like funerary rites, right? Like burials and stuff. He was an emo god that they used, very local deity that they used for their like burials and their rituals and whatever, for communicating with the dead. And I was like, oh, this is cool. This has got kind of the vibe I'm wanting, and I don't think this is a deity that a lot of people are very familiar with. Pretty minor. The only like a major like pop culture reference to this deity is like in Stargate. There's like a character in Stargate that's called Sokar, who is based on the same deity. It's like, what are the chances? You know, I think I can roll with this mythology. So yeah, and with Sokar, and then Starfire, because it's like alliteration needs to start with an S. I like the whole thing with space because it's a big interest of mine, and the idea of the stars, right? I love mythology, and so much of mythology is like all the gods and shit, they're always coming down from the sky, right? It's always stuff that's taking place in the sky. There's always stuff coming down to the mortal world. So I was like, I could kind of marry my interest in mythology and my interest in space and do something with stars. Aliens arrive with food. Yeah. And I was like, starlight, star bright, star fire. That's gotta, and then I just, you know, I workshopped it, and then I was like, Sokar Starfire? It is so marketable, honey. It's very memorable, even for me. Yeah. And it was all just history from there. Then I typed up my little fucking design document of how, like, this is how I want to look. All these little things that represent different parts of me. Blah, 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 blah. And I sent it off to Shu, my artist and rigger, Shu, Xiu, Shu, who you can find a link to her stuff in the description below. In every stream, I put her in there because I appreciate her so much. An excellent job. And she would just be like, how do you like this? Do you want this or this? We were just in constant communication, and it was so awesome. And she took a lot of like artistic liberty with some things that turned out amazing. And that's so cool. Anyways, that's my story behind my name, Sokar Starfire, God of Death. And Starfire also is like the idea of mortality and life, right? Starfire, which I value. I think there's nothing wrong with being immortal, honey. There's nothing wrong with being alive. It's beautiful, it's wonderful. And the idea that even the stars someday will die. But they don't give a fuck. Look at them out there. They're just burning. They are burning, and they are lighting it all up, warming it all up, just being themselves. And someday they'll die, but you know what? They're not concerned. They're out there being themselves, shining at all their different luminosities and different colors. And they're beautiful. Yay, stars! Does Sokar have an animal head like most characters in Egyptian mythology? Yeah, he does. I don't think it's actually a jackal though. Let me look it up. I don't think he's based on a falcon actually. Because the city of Memphis was they were super obsessed with like Horus. They love that falcon god. So it was actually a bird. I may have taken some creative liberties because I love Anubis. Anubis is my favorite. But Anubis is like, everyone uses Anubis. I can't be called Anubis. I can't be naming myself after Anubis or whatever. So I took a little creative liberty. The nerds among you will call me out and be like, actually, the deity that you based your name off of is based on a falcon god, not a jackal god. Get it right. So, but the general population is they probably don't know. So it's fine. It's fine. It's just a cool name to them. I'd love looking to mythology for name ideas though for everything. And it doesn't even have to make sense sometimes. Sometimes it just has to sound cool. Okay, guys, I need to eat, okay? I haven't eaten anything today. I need to eat, so I'm gonna do that. I really, really enjoy answering your questions. This has been a super fun stream. Probably the most engaging stream that I've ever had, because usually I'm like kind of talking and rambling to myself, and you guys just kind of listen. It's a lot of fun just to like sit here and just back and forth. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. A little bit of an extended break, because I'm stuffing my face full of food, but I'll be back, okay? Be good, get up, stretch, take care of yourself. Maybe have something to eat yourself if you haven't eaten anything today, okay? Be right back. Mwah. Hi, honey. Hello, I'm back. It was delicious. It was so delicious. Posted in the Cozy Cafe? Did you? Did you? Well, look at that. Yeah, it was really good. I almost finished it. I have leftovers. I always have leftovers because I don't eat very much. But also, I got this thing with potatoes, okay? The potato, they're so starchy. You know, I can only have so many potato before I become a potato. I'm just like, whew, oh. But oh my God, so good. Perfectly seasoned. Wonderful. Maybe someday, Hilda, you will get the honor of having some of Annie's cooking. I'll never forget that thing that you shared. What was it? Was it the egg with mayonnaise on toast? And Annie was like, no, sacrilege. But then I was like, oh, but actually, I'll trade you Ritsu's cooking for Annie's cooking. I would love to. It's a deal. It sounds like a deal to me. Annie can cook for Hilda, and Ritsu can cook for me, and both of us could experience something different. You tried it, it was so good. I know, it was. It was, actually. I think that was the same night. Was it the same night that, we played Power Wash? I feel like it was. Hey, I booked Annie's cooking first. The idea of, I just had this really funny idea. Forcing Annie to cook for all of us. Isn't that hilarious? Just have an IRL event and make Annie cook. I'm sure Annie's like, no. I cook in exchange for cute outfits. Oh, well. Perhaps me breaking into the Sokani household for food. Gotta use my last name. We're the Starfire household. Breaking in. That's a little dramatic. Oh, that reminds me, Hilda. God. You had me dying with laughter over here. It was like in the beginning of your stream. It was so funny. Cause you I think you had like a soundboard button that you hit by accident. And you were just casually talking like, so anyways, this is how my day's been going, then crash! Bang! Oh. I need to find that and clip it for you. I need a sound effect like that for my own purposes. Yeah, I'll never let Jerry take control of my soundboard again. Oh, it was so funny. And then you were immediately apologizing, but it was perfect. It was perfect comedy. uh, I love that. I love it whenever you have like moments like that on the stream, just in general. Um, like there was a streamer that Annie and I watched for like I want to say a couple years before we became VTubers. His name was Milton T Pike 1 on Twitch, and he does like a GTA roleplay on No Pixel as Kiki Janelle. And there was like a scene where his character was like, I can't remember exactly what sound effect he was trying to use in his roleplay, but they were like having a serious discussion about, I don't know, about like, man, you know, that person's been dead for a long time. And it's really sad, but, you know, I can't believe you're still grieving his loss or whatever. And then... And then he pushed the long fart button and completely broke the immersion of the roleplay. And I was laughing so hard. Because it's like this serious, somber thing, and it was just like this super loud, like minute-long fart. And then he roleplayed it off like, sorry, I had a big lunch. And of course, the person he was roleplaying with just could not hold back laughter. It was wonderful. It was fantastic. But yeah, those moments of immersion break are, God, they're comedy gold. Burb, need to grab water. Go grab it. Try not to drop it. It's really hard to hold water. I want to say that was he was the first like live streamer that we watched. Not counting Markiplier, because Markiplier like streamed very briefly, but like we weren't there to catch him live. We just like watched his VODs. But Milton was like our first like live. And we both really admired his attitude towards streaming and like community building and just trying to keep the vibes cozy and funny. Lycan says, I think the worst thing about liking werewolves is just got reminded a Were-Poodle movie exists and now has a sequel. A Were-Poodle? That's funny. Were-Poodle! I've always wanted to like... How do I phrase this? What do you call them? People who are not VTubers but they stream. I just say streamer, but like, I guess people also call them flesh tubers. I need a flesh tuber friend. Expose them to my ways. Were-Poodle. You could transform into literally anything and you choose a poodle. That's silly. The premise sounds fun, but its writing has the charisma of a clogged toilet. I've never heard that. I've never heard that phrase, but I love it. You got the charisma of a clogged toilet. Hard to remember that one. Oh. Flesh tubers is not my favorite term. I think that's what it was. It sounds horrible, doesn't it? It sounds like something else. No, I googled it. Yeah, flesh tuber is a word for people who stream with a webcam. Markiplier's your favorite flesh tuber? Markiplier is my Kami Oshi. If I have one. Like, I know, you know who the Vtuber is for me that I really look up to. But, like, in general, like, overall, in terms of content creation, oh yeah, it's Marky Moo. Marky Moo is who got me into YouTube in the first place, so... Give many funny phrases used to describe things. Words are fun. Oh, me too. Rip for mine, going through it right now. Oh, I know, I saw. I really, really hope he gets better. I know that sucks from personal experience. I haven't had very many, like, ear infections in my life, but I know that it is absolute hell. I try to keep my ears very well taken care of. But sometimes, yeah, it happens and it sucks. Trying to get water in your ears, that'll do it. Boom, boom, boom. But it especially sucks for me, right? Because I'm a half deaf from birth, right? So if I get an ear infection in my right ear, which is my good ear, I'm fucked. I'm fully deaf, basically. That would suck. Fortunately, that hasn't happened. I feel like my left ear was the one that was the more problematic one. My last one was in, I remember the year. Like, that's how memorable they are, because they fucking suck. You're in so much pain. It was 2017. That was my last ear infection. And I remember so clearly. I was playing Tomb Raider. Rise of the Tomb Raider is what I was playing. And I wasn't able to finish the game because of my ear infection. It was so bad. I was in so much pain. And it got severe enough. Hello, Metallic. Hi. It got severe enough that, like, finally went to go have it checked out. And the lady there that looked at it, she looked in my ear and, like, audibly, like, that's how bad it was. She gasped and, like, stepped back and was like, why didn't you come in sooner? Why aren't you in, like, severe pain right now? Because I'd gotten used to the pain and I was, like, on some painkillers because, like, oh yeah, if I'm not on a bunch of ibuprofen and, you know, I'm not accustomed to the pain. Oh, it fucking sucks. Middle of the night. Yeah. So finally, I think that was my first experience with the healthcare system as an adult. because that was the first time I had to actually like that I could pay for it myself. And then I was like, oh shit. This is a lot of money to take care of an ear infection. Because I don't think I had insurance either. So that was a big chunk of my fucking minimum wage paycheck to take care of. But I did. That was my last infection. Was then I try to be very, very careful about not getting water in my ears at all. I'm like a cat. Because I'm half deaf and I'm like, I do not fucking want issues. Bow, bow. Anyways, I got into a rant. I need to scroll up and read chat again. His series are fun. Especially Who Killed Markiplier. Oh yeah, Markiplier did a lot of really fun like projects with his channel that I really feel inspired by, and like I would love to do something like that someday as a VTuber. It could be really cool to do like a choose your path kind of thing as Sokar. I loved all of his projects. But no one's done it as a VTuber. Wouldn't that be cool? Last time I had one, you also had a migraine. Ooh. Yeah, I could see how that could be like a chain reaction kind of deal for people who might be susceptible to migraines. That would fucking suck. Bow, bow. Is Sokar kayaking? Why would I be kayaking? How could I stream in a kayak? That's silly. Did you go to the ER or urgent care? I went to the urgent care. Hi, honey. Have to run, but I love you dearly. Happy Pride, honey. Happy Pride to you as well. Love you too. Mwah. Thank you for stopping by, Hilda. It actually means the world to me that you were here, like, even before the stream started. Like, that meant so much to me. I always get so happy when you're here. Like it says, and the fact that Markiplier is making a movie based on the game Iron Lung. Yeah, I'm not sure about it. I have neutral feelings about it because the game Iron Lung was kind of meh. Because you're locked in a room. How do you make a movie that's just in one room? I'm very curious if they're gonna explore the plot outside of the submarine or what. I don't know how interesting it could be. We'll see. Boom, 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 boom. Of course, I hope for all the best. Hope it turns out good. But it's just like, man, that's a tough plot to work with. That's kind of a difficult setting. It's a wait and see for me. Is Sokar a switch? Notice how the 8-ball refuses to answer. No. No. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Trying to wait for the blood sugars to come back up. I'm sipping on this delicious, like, berry lemonade. What's your favorite book? Oh, I have it on my desk. Actually, my favorite book. It's The Little Prince by Antoine de Saint-Exupéry. I probably pronounced that wrong. It's not like a heavy read. It's like more of a novella. I don't know. Maybe not even that. But I love that book. It means a lot to me. Because, like, I don't know, it's just got so much symbolism, and I love symbolism. It's full of it. A lot of good themes. Most of my horror stories are monster-based. Minus one that takes place in a planetarium. Oh, I forgot, like, and you are a little writer. You're a little writer. Astronomy? I never read that book, worth checking out. Sure, I guess. It's not like a heavy read or anything, so it's not difficult. But it's like about this pilot. He gets stranded in the desert and he wakes up and there's like this little boy that is like in the desert. And he asks, "Draw me a sheep." And the pilot is like confused. And this kid turns out to be like, I don't know, some kind of traveler. Some kind of traveler among the stars or whatever. Little alien boy that looks like a human prince or whatever. And I think that's why it is so meaningful to me, also because, you know, I'm a prince. I'm Sokar Starfire from the stars. Ooh. But he takes this pilot on like a journey to like all these different worlds and like all these different civilization, like all these different societies are like dealing with different problems and they're stuck in their ways, and like showing them it's like a life journey kind of deal, because like the pilot comes to, you know, discover the meaning of life or whatever. And I don't know, I like it a lot. It's very soul-searching. It's not like alien, sci-fi, alien. He's just a kid. He's just a kid and life is a nightmare. It's just like, it's almost dreamlike. It's more like... Anyways, there's also a movie that they made based on it. They made like an animated movie about the Little Prince. I really liked it. And that's my favorite book. It's nothing like... It's not like anything big or whatever, like Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings or anything like that. Although, I'm a big Lord of the Rings fan. I have The Hobbit as well. But, yeah. It's Little Prince for me. I think it was actually written by an actual World War I pilot. Like, it's an old book. It is an old book that was written in that time period. But the like theme of the book is just like this old man trying to get back in touch with his inner child, trying to rediscover the magic of life because he's fatigued or whatever. Anyways, it's lovely. About to head to the bookstore. Honey wants to go buy a new book. Well, sure, pick up The Little Prince if you can. I don't know if you can find it, but it's a light read. It's a charming little, you know, little light read. Little feel-good story. Head pats! Thank you for the head pats. Is the Summer Game Fest 2024 today? I don't know. Is it? I used to keep up with these events before I became practically a video game myself. Before I became the video game boy, I used to keep up with these. Look at that, you're right. It is. Well, hopefully maybe they'll release some interesting news? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. After stream, I guess I'll have to go watch that. Those shows can be really funny and really cringy sometimes, depending on like who's hosting or whatever. I think I poked fun at like game shows last time. They can be a little silly sometimes. They get a little too excited, you know? They're like, oh my god! Oh, it's a brand new game! Oh, Shooty McShooty 23! Whoa! They treat it like it's, you know, like it's a movie trailer coming out and it's just all the rage and everyone's there. And the developers come out and they're like, we put our heart and soul into giving you a game made by gamers for gamers. It's so good and so amazing and revolutionary and new. They're so serious. Should I go to an anime con next year? I don't know. I've never been to a convention. I'm a little scared to go to one because I'm not someone who likes crowds. Unless I'm with somebody, you know? Need to hold my hand. Need a guide. Also don't want to get sick. I don't want to get sick. Because that sucks, because then you get back and you can't stream. I see it happen all the time. People are like, oh, I'm so excited to go to this convention, and then they go, and then they get sick, and then they can't enjoy themselves at all while they're there, and they come back home and they're like, God, I wish I could stream, but I feel so sick. It's like, ugh. I think that'd be the worst part of it, because there's always that chance. I don't know. Maybe, because I'm like a bit of a hypochondriac, and my mom was a bit of a germaphobe, and it rubbed off a little bit on me. I'd probably want to go get like a fucking flu shot or something and then go if I ever went to something major, because I would want to interact with people and, you know, especially if it was something that was like for me. Not to be self-centered or anything, but I feel like every VTuber dreams about that, right? Being able to meet your fans or whatever. And being able to meet other potential VTubers in person. But you don't want all the fucking microorganisms that come with saying hello. So I would probably get all medicaled up, then I would go. Cosplay you! Well, minus the red eyes. I don't think I could do the red eyes. I don't think I could do it. Because that would mean I'd have to put, like, contact lenses in my eyes. And I don't want to do that. If you don't know, I have a human form. This is my this is my demon form, honey, or my half demon form. But when I go full human, I don't have red eyes. Contacts? Yeah, like for my eye color, I would have to wear like red lenses if I wanted a full cosplay. I couldn't commit to that part. Headbats, headbats, woo! Thank you, so many headbats today. Imagine if we could like stack them and they're just like additional hands appear. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, so you get Sokar without red eyes. I would show up with those Mexican chocolate eyes, you know? Eriyasha and his brother wish they were this on fleek. On fleek? Do people say that? I haven't heard that in so long. Headbats! You're just spamming them now. You're determined. Determined to get those headbats. Absolutely fabulous. I'm fabulous, honey. Me, fabulous. Me, fabulous. I don't know. Maybe. Possibly. Oh god. Go back. That's too close. Bum 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 bum. I need to save this position here. I need to... The drip is strong with this one. Let me go into my stream deck and actually do that, because that is kind of annoying that it... It's fine. Technical streamer words. Don't worry your pretty little head. I know what I'm talking about. I'm fixing something that I broke, basically. Okay. There. Yay! Give this king his crown? Giving me a crown? Oh, thank you for the crown. I forgot I had this. I don't know why it moves with me though. That's kind of weird. It's like mapped to my fucking x-axis of my head. I don't know. You like my oversized Burger King crown? Made from paper? Probably. I'm a sham. I'm a sham! Maybe someday I'll be king. Maybe someday I'll be the king of VTubing, but that day is not today. I appreciate the sentiment, however, I appreciate it. Something I just, also, I want to say, first of all, no. No, Pillow Prince. Do not make that a thing, Pillow Prince Sokar. Second of all, I'm glad to be back. If you don't know, last stream, I was playing Icarus, and the only way I managed to do it was as a PNG. So, I wasn't able to be as expressive as I wanted to be. And it's so nice to be able to do it again. Like, I'm a very expressive person, honey. On and off stream. But like, I remember you have to be a little extra expressive as a VTuber if you really want to get the full range of motion out of your model, right? You have to be a little bit of an actor if you really want everything to show, everything to shine, right? So like, if I can move my mouth over here, I gotta be a little exaggerated if I want to do that, right? So you gotta act a little weird. But if you're a PNG, you just feel silly. So I remember in the Icarus stream, I was just kind of throwing my head everywhere, you know, just like, hi, honey. And I didn't have to. And yeah, it's like, I like to emphasize my smile, right? I really like to emphasize my smile, but when you're a PNG, you can't. I kept bouncing back and forth like I normally do, says Annie, and then realized it's not doing anything. Yeah, that was another thing. You know, I have my own like little habit. Annie likes to bounce, and I do this like. I like do this little dance with my shoulders, you know. And it wasn't happening. I set up my PNG so that it kind of looked like it was happening, but it was weird. I can show you what it looked like. All I have to do is get in a call with myself and make sure my voice chat is off so you don't get double audio. Okay. So, that's what I had happening. Every time I would talk, I'd do a little bit of a shoulder dance. But it wasn't the same. And also, every time that I would do a sound, like a sound effect, it would be triggered because I run my sounds through my voice chat channel, I think, or through Discord. So you get something like, I don't know. Hey, that didn't work that time. Okay, let's try another one. Let's try. See, that one worked. Or like. I don't know why the applause doesn't trigger it, but the other ones do. Anyways, that's how I had to stream Icarus. And it worked. It worked. It was a little weird. Pookie made a dookie. That's so funny. For some reason, I feel like there's other ways to code it, even though I don't know much about code. I was about to ask, if you get on the subject of coding, especially with Annie, that is like Annie's thing. Boom. But not mine. I just use the code. Annie produces the code, and then I use it in silly ways. Annie made the code for these hearts coming down. Annie made the code for the real-time tracking sub thing up over my head, which hasn't changed in a long time. I've stopped growing. I've plateaued as a VTuber. That's fine. But I promise you, it does work. On the extremely rare occasion. On the extremely rare occasion that someone subs, it will change. What else has Annie done? What else have you done for this channel? Oh, the CSS for the chat box. Look at the YouTube chat, now look back at mine. Now look at the YouTube chat, now look back at mine. Huh, they look different, don't they? How did you get red usernames? How did you get the custom font for the message text? How? How did you get the little slightly opaque background for each message? It's because of Annie. That's how. Also, the little like heart shape for your guys' profile pictures. Yeah. Pretty cool. You know, I have other things that fall from the sky other than hearts. I've just come to favor the hearts because, I don't know, I'm all about that love. I got so much love to give. But, I have leaves when it's fall. When fall time comes around, I can just have the leaves fall. I think I did that last year. I have snowflakes. Every time it would snow, IRL, I would put on the snowflake thing. So, around winter time, you probably see that a bunch. Also, we have confetti, which I haven't dropped in a while. I got confetti. So if it's your birthday, I could also drop balloons and confetti and be like, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, you fucking asshole. Happy birthday to you. I don't know. I was trying to think of a placeholder name, but all that came out was that. Let me pull back. Ah! Get these balloons out of here. This confetti. There we go. I thought someone said cookies. My bad. Cookies. Did you know that there are gluten-free Chips Ahoy? Do you know that? So Annie can finally eat them. And Annie bought a bunch of them. Annie has been addicted to them. And cannot stop munching on the Chips Ahoy Crunch. Is that Annie has to eat gluten-free. So sadly means a lot of things they can't eat. So whenever a new product comes out without the gluten, Annie lets me know and gets so excited. And then before I know it, there's like a bulk shipment of something that has arrived. Boom, boom. And this time it's been the Chips Ahoy. Let me check the time. It's been 3 hours? It's been 3.5 hours? Ish. Almost. I really like just chatting. You know? For a long time, I've toyed with the idea of doing multiple just chatting streams per week. I don't know. I never really committed to it. It's always just been a Friday thing. But I know that it's honestly some of my best content on the channel. And I feel like I should probably get smart about that and realize that this works, so I should do it more, but I don't know. I also really want to play games. Excuse me. Sorry. I just choked on air. Still adjusting to the atmosphere of I don't know, the mortal world. Bum, 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 bum. Doo, 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 doo. Oh, you know, I don't know if I mentioned this. I was watching the live stream of the Starship launch, honey. It was so pretty. It was so beautiful. That camera was it was the little camera that could. At some point, the camera even it started to crack. From the thermal shock, I guess. From coming out of the vacuum of space and then back into, the heat of re-entry. But it stayed on. It was so pretty. I love watching live streams of rocket launches. Just in general. Anytime there is a rocket that is going off, I'm like, I want to watch, because it's so pretty. Because they always have really pretty camera shots of the Earth below and all around it. It's so beautiful. Because here down on the surface, right, we have this very almost, we don't really have the full perspective of the clouds, right? They almost look 2D, but at a certain vantage point, you can really see the three-dimensional nature of the clouds, and it's so pretty. It's like a whole other world. It's like the Sky Realm in Zelda. that's why I like aircraft a lot too. I really like planes. Like Flight Simulator. Mostly just for the sightseeing. I just like to fly through the clouds and fly over the clouds and be like, ooh, ooh. So I really like games that let me do that. If your game lets me like fly in the sky, I'm so happy. That's why I was so excited for Tears of the Kingdom. Because they were gonna have like a whole like focus on the sky. But I was very sad that it didn't turn out the way that I expected. You actually don't spend very much time in the sky at all. I really wanted to just fly around. I wanted my skyward sword, you know, bird. What were those things called? I can't remember. One of the things that I liked about Skyward Sword actually was flying through the clouds between the areas. It was so fun. Loft wings. That's what they were called. You didn't know the loft wing is actually on the Hylian shield as like a symbol of Hylia or whatever. I feel like such a nerd knowing that, but it's like the symbol of Hyrule is the loft wings because they're like revered as the guardian birds of Hyrule, like the I don't know, the familiars created by Hylia or something like that. I don't know. It's sacred bird. Sacred Zelda bird. Holy burb. So, you ever wondered, like in Zelda lore, why are there so many wings? Why are there so many burbs? In the architecture and stuff, and in the outfits or whatever. That's why. I love Zelda lore. I love it so much. So I was very disappointed when Tears of the Kingdom didn't really go do as much with it as I expected. But there was that whole thing with Zelda. That was the best part of the game. I liked the backstory with Princess Zelda having to make the sacrifice. That was cool. That took me by surprise. But you had to do it like in a certain order, otherwise it would be spoiled. I just so happened to do it in the right order that it wasn't spoiled for me. You love birds? Oh, I like birds too. I love birds. I don't know why, but I just thought of, you know the you know the parody trailer that Tabuscus did for Assassin's Creed Brotherhood? Where he looks up at the bird. Oh, I love birds! Not at the bird and people die everywhere. People die. Oh, I love that video. That probably aged myself, but I don't care. You know, the only other person that I have come to know that is familiar with that video was Trix, actually. I remember like referencing it in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and then like Trix caught on and like, I don't know, responded in all caps. Was like, wait! What? Huh? You got my reference? Ever heard of the saddest bird ever? The call of the last of its kind? Oh, yeah, I have. It's sad. Boom, boom, boom. It was like a name I can't pronounce. It was obviously an endangered bird. The Kuai-oo? So sad. Has since been declared extinct. Singing to a mate that'll never come. God. So, honey, if you ever think that you are alone, that you are lonely, you're not that bird. At least you're not that bird. Or maybe you can see yourself in that bird and find solace. I don't know. You like eating birds? I had to think about that for a second. I was like, huh? Chicken? Are chickens considered birds? I don't know if they are. I'm gonna ask Google. Are chickens birds? Cause like, I guess they do technically. They lay eggs, they got wings, they got beaks, they... Yeah. Okay. They are considered birds. When I think bird, I think fly. You know? I think all birds fly. But then are penguins? Are penguins considered birds? I thought they were considered something weird, like I didn't expect. They are. Penguins are considered birds. I feel like I regularly learn this about penguins. And then every time I forget and then have to relearn, yeah, penguins are birds. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know why I guess I thought that penguins were like mammals. They were like warm-blooded and blah, blah, blah. But I guess penguins, don't they lay eggs? Obviously, they have to. Yeah. The fact that we eat dinosaurs is crazy. Well, I don't know if you really want me to actually you. Do you want me to actually you? The dinosaurs are like reptiles. They're very specifically referring to the reptiles of the clade Dinosauria. A lot of people have taken to just calling them all dinosaurs, but it's very, very specifically the reptiles. But I believe that what you're getting at is that the chickens aren't they like a distant relative of the raptor? I think that maybe that's what you're trying to tell me. Or, right? No? Like, they're related, but they're not direct descendants. One group of dinosaurs, called the theropods, includes the ancestors of today's birds, along with famous dinosaurs like the T-Rex and the Velociraptor. Okay, I see. Bom, bom, bom. I see. Okay, it's all, you know, a little confusing, but I think I understand. Puffins are one of my favorite birds, says Lycan. Puffin. Puffin. Boom, 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 boom. Puffins are cute. They're so cute. I had what was it called? A green-cheeked conure years and years ago. It was like when I was a teenager. Okay. Teenager Sokar. I had a green-cheeked conure, and his name was Jack. And he would dance. You put on some music, he would dance, he'd bob his head, and he'd go squawk, squawk. He loved it. You give him like little head pats and head scratches, he'd close his eyes and and make like this like little purring sound. You could just like hold out your finger and he would just like perch, leap on. He would jump on your shoulder and like nuzzle your ear. He was so cute. Bum, 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 bum. I believe. I can't remember exactly what happened to him. I can't remember. I think he just died of age. I don't remember anything like super awful happening to him. I think he just got old. But he was a very like animated, just like very happy bird. He loved getting pets. And he had a mate, and we called her Jill. Jack and Jill. Now Jill was the opposite. Jill did not enjoy physical contact of any kind. If you tried to like reach in to the cage or whatever to like change out the food or something, she'd snap at you. I don't know why. I don't know, like, if when we got her, she was just, like, abused or something. I don't know. But she was always very angry. Just always very mad. If you, like, put out a finger to, like, have her perch the same way that Jack does, she would try to bite you. So we learned to wear gloves around her. And I don't know if you know, but birds They have kind of a strong bite, actually. Like, they can draw blood sometimes. Gotta be careful. She was not really a great mother, though. When they had their first eggs, she ate them. So, yeah. She died from probably that. Because it wasn't long after that. She started acting really weird. We also had, oh, what was that bird? There's this one bird that, I can't remember the name of it. I think it was like my sister's bird. I don't even remember the name, because like when they got that bird, I was like an adult, pretty much moving out. I don't even know what they named it. But it was that bird that has a little thing that, you know, floofs up on its head whenever he gets excited. It goes crazy. Very loud. But another one of those birds that just will like bob its head whenever you play music. Chickens do that too. Yeah, I mean, maybe green cheek canoers are just like that. Maybe Jack was like different. I don't know. Cockatrice? Cockatrice? Cockatiel? That sounds familiar. Cockatrice is a mythical creature. It's not that. Cockatiel. Yeah. So, I know that my family has a cockatiel. I don't know what they named it. Because like I said, I was like on my way out. I moved out. That bird is like the loudest bird that I've ever heard. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. So loud. If I still live with my parents and like I was a streamer, that would suck because that bird would be in every stream. Brah! Brah! Mariah Carey. I don't think Mariah Carey is a bird. No. I just had deja vu. Deja vu. Running in the street. Cassowaries, though. Cassowary. Aren't those like... They're very colorful. They kind of remind me of turkeys. They got that like beard, you know? You know, now that I think about it, turkeys are like oversized chickens, aren't they? Turkeys are like chickens. Ever seen a shoe bill? I don't know what that is. Oh my god. I just googled shoe bill. They look so goofy. Oh my god. I see why they're called shoe bills. Their fucking face looks like a shoe. Their beak. Yeah, it's historic. It's so funny looking. Oh my god. Okay, they were goofy until I saw this picture of it holding what looks to be a monkey in its mouth. What? Huh? Holy fucking shit. They eat large prey. Wow. You talk about like your eyes being bigger than your stomach. You ever heard that phrase? Taking off more than you can chew. This thing will like go for crocodiles, apparently. Even. Gosh. Catfish are its most common prey. But this bird is like a human-sized bird. I didn't realize it was that big. Because in the pictures that I was looking at first, I was like, haha, it's just a little tiny bird with a big bill. These things can be like 5 feet tall. Oh my god. That's a nightmare bird. That's like something from Ark. Man. Scurry. Have you ever heard of a mountain chicken? No. I've not. I've not. It's a frog. I was not expecting a frog. Critically endangered. Population decreasing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is it called a mountain chicken? But I want to know. The most serious threat is a fungal disease. Oh. I see. The mountain chicken is nicknamed such after being preyed upon as a local delicacy on the islands of Montserrat and Dominica. It supposedly tastes like chicken. Ew. So the initial decline was linked to hunting for human consumption, obviously. But I guess today the most serious threat is this fungal disease. Chytridiomycosis. Huh. They're one of the largest frogs in the world, reaching 1 kilogram or 2.2 pounds in weight. Big frog. Consumes crickets, millipedes, crustaceans, spiders. Oh. Learning about animals today. Pelicans will eat anything and their beak stretches. It's so weird. I saw this one video of like a pelican that was like choking on a huge fish. Like, sometimes I think that these pelicans end up dying because they think they can just eat everything, you know? And these people were like in their boat passing by and they saved the pelican. They helped like unchoke it. I don't know what the word is. They pulled this giant fucking fish out of it. And then it was on its way. Nature is just weird sometimes, you know? I feel like it's often portrayed in a way that's like, oh, so calm and innocent and cute. But it can be dumb, it can be scary, it's just chaotic. It can be. Your favorite frog is the desert rain frog. Desert rain frog. Oh. Adorable. He's just like a big ol'... I've seen this one. You know, one of my favorite things to do, one of my favorite places to go is the zoo. I haven't been there in a long time. Just to see all the animals. I always love going through like the amphibian area and the aquarium. Also like the area with the elephants. Elephants are crazy up close. Like you really get a sense of how huge they are. They're just these gentle, but they're just gentle giants. Desert rain frogs squeak. They sure do. What is this message, Surfish? I'm guessing you're talking about the pelican. I hope. Your mouth may be big, but it can still make you choke. The fish, nah, I'd win. Okay, yeah. I was about to slap you on the wrist. My zoo has a baby elephant, and my cousins work there. Ooh. That's really cool. So it's like, I wonder if you get like special access, you know? You have family that works at the zoo. An elephant will always remember you. Elephants are smart. They're very intelligent. They do, but you don't? I see. Yeah, I guess a cousin is a little too distant to get the special access to the zoo. You know, a great like date spot is the zoo. Just go walking around the zoo. Go hang out and walk around. That way you don't have to... That way you can like enjoy the scenery even if it's not going well, or even if there's like awkward silence and you're too nervous or whatever. Pro tip. Go to the zoo or go to a park or something. Oh, oh, oh. I think last time we went to the zoo, didn't get to see the bears. The bears were gone. I saw a giraffe. I saw multiple giraffes. Giraffes are like so tall. Only animals I'll avoid is apes and primates. Oh, but the gorillas are so cool. They're so... It is bizarre. The first time I ever saw gorillas, it was weird. The emotions that I felt looking into this gorilla's eyes on the other side of the glass, it was... I don't know. You see yourself in the monkey, you know? They're so... Like, they're not human, obviously. They're not on our level, but still, they're like a baseline primate, you know? So they got some similar mannerisms, the way that they just kind of look at you and scratch behind their ears and stuff. It's so cool, but so... I don't know what the word is. It really takes you out of it. Because, like, you're sitting there with, like, I don't know, your smartphone in your hand and stuff. And you're looking at this creature that is like, huh. Oh, you're like a caveman. It's very, I don't know, there's like some kind of parallel that happens for me. Stone Age, very smart. Can use human tools. They scare you? Oh, they're massive. I would not want to be too close to one. Very strong. Very fast, yes. Like, in a melee, honey, they have us outmatched. Humans are very fragile. We don't have anything special going for us, except for our ability to adapt and make tools. We have tools for everything. We're cheaters. We have figured out how to hack nature and just use tools to make up for all of our fucking weaknesses. That's how humans became the dominant life form. We just hack nature. Like an Icarus, honey. Everything that we have produced. Like manufactured, like we've taken from somewhere else or something else. You know what I mean? Like we don't actually give anything back. We just take and just craft. We survive and we craft. We manufacture. We survive and we craft. We even have tools for Riz. According to Surfish. That word, I don't like that word. I don't use that word. Sounds weird coming out of my mouth. Chimpanzees are hostile animals. Oh yeah. Listen, I watched Planet of the Apes. I watch those movies. They're crazy smart. They're crazy strong. They're crazy fast. They're cool though. You know, there's evidence of them, like Surfish said, there's evidence of them possibly entering an early Stone Age in some parts of the world. Also, I believe there are some octopi, they can use stone tools. They're at the bottom of the ocean smashing rocks together to like open shells and shit. They're pretty damn smart too. I think they're catching on. I think they're catching on to our secret. The human trade secret of hacking nature. So do ravens and crows. Others as well use tools. Right. Tool-using animals. There's more than just humans out there that know how to do it. It's fascinating. That's why I like, there's this game called the Fermi Paradox, which explores the idea of like tool-using animals that gain sentience, you know, and develop a society. It's a fun little sci-fi, like choose your path kind of deal. Otters are goofy little guys. They are kind of goofy. Humans, though, man, we had to invent everything just to survive. There's this game that I've been thinking about playing on the channel. Speaking of, you know, all this. I don't know when I'll play it, but it's something that's been on my mind because I haven't finished it. It's called Ancestors. I feel like there's more to the name than just Ancestors. Ancestors, the Humankind's Odyssey. It's a survival game. I don't know if it's considered a survival crafting, but it's a survival game about the evolution of Homo sapiens. And the little bit that I played was kind of cool. So you like lead this family as a whatever. It takes place 10 million years ago. And you like have this family or clan or whatever. I don't know what. I don't think it was Homo erectus. I used to know them all. Bow, 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 bow. I think it's the one before that one. Anyways, it's interesting to like experience something like that has like vaguely modern day human characteristics to it. I didn't get very far. I was constantly getting destroyed by predators and falling out of trees. It was rough. Now I'm curious which one it was. OMG, why are you OMGing? Why are you, oh my god. Civ 7 was just announced? Stop the music. What do you mean? Civ 7 was just announced. I need to know now. Okay, I'll put the music back on. I'm looking it up. You know, I figured they were working on it. It was just a matter of when it was close to completion, they would announce it. Civilization. Ooh, I love you, Civilization. I wasn't super into Civilization 6. I mean, I did binge it for a long time, but there were things they could have improved upon. And I'm hoping that they've made those changes. We're playing that on the channel. Okay, whether you like it or not, we will be playing Civilization 7 in 2025, okay? Alright? In 2025, that's what's gonna happen. And it says, I'm not particularly excited for Civ 7 given the Civ franchise is just copy-pasting games, minor differences. Yeah, but listen, I don't care. I'm a simple man, and I gotta get those achievements. I gotta get the, you know, I love all the Civilization achievements. They're so fun. That's pretty much how I play them. I'll play through the game getting all the achievements and then I'll be done. Maybe for a while I will play like scenarios and stuff. But it's one of those games I play in like in bursts, you know? You would never play those games with me? The lyrics to this song. We get Civ 6, but not GTA 6. It wasn't GTA 6 announced, but not today. Let me make sure that my browser source is muted. Okay. I'm watching the teaser trailer now. Is there no gameplay? It's just cinematic. So we're gonna have Egypt, we're gonna have all the basic civs, it looks like. Abraham Lincoln. Are they bringing back Abraham Lincoln? He hasn't been the leader of the United States since Civ 4, I think. Is that the Saturn V? Hold on, wait. Go back. Go back! Are you my favorite rocket? Yup. Okay, that excites me. That excites me, honey. You know why? That means that the space race maybe won't be about Mars like it usually was, or like going to a star system. It's just gonna be about the moon. That could be kind of cool. I don't know if the space race in Civ has ever been centered on reaching the moon. It's always just been Oh, we have rockets. Let's go straight into go into another planet or another star system. That's not how the space program happened. It's always been something that kind of irked me because that's ridiculous. Could you imagine 1969? We will see a man on Alpha Centauri before the decade is out. But that's how the space race victory has always been. So, yeah, they teased it at the end. I saw the Saturn V rocket. Cool. Which, if you don't know, that's my favorite rocket. Other than, I suppose, I really did like the Delta Heavy, and obviously Starship is really cool. But the Saturn V it's the OG. It's what started it all. The most powerful machine ever made by humanity that sent humans away from this planet for the first time ever. To the moon! To the moon! Could you imagine the terror, the excitement of being the first into the blackness on this fucking primitive rocket? Like, they didn't know what the hell they were doing. They're just like, we're gonna try real hard. We're gonna do all the science, and we've never done this before, but here we go. That, like, era of the space program is crazy. You seen a replica of it, real size, or at least close? Oh yeah, I love air and space museums. They are my favorite. They are so cool. But like that early space age era, you know, the 60s and the 70s, when it was like new frontier. I love that shit. Seeing all the crazy like craft designs and rocket designs and suit designs. My favorite space suit is the Mercury suit that they used during the Gemini missions. It's so shiny. It's so shiny. Obviously, it lacks a lot of the modern day, you know, suit capabilities. Now it's like practically you step into a fucking mecha suit in 2024, right? You got all kinds of capabilities with today's suits, but man, some of those early experimental like designs are just so cool looking. You've seen an actual rock from the moon in person? Ooh. That's cool. Listen, I'm not someone who's really a fan of geology. I think rocks are boring, but moon rock? There's only so many of those in existence on this planet. They only brought back so many. A place called Space Camp in Huntsville, Alabama. It's awesome. Yeah, I saw a replica of the lander at this museum I went to. It was really cool. It gives you a sense of scale because, like, you think, oh, the thing they landed in must have been pretty small. Like, it wasn't. It was pretty big, actually. I also got to see the actual, I want to say, was it Apollo 13? I think it was the capsule for Apollo 13. That was the mission that went awry. They had like an oxygen leak or something that had to come back. There's a movie about it with Tom Hanks, I believe. I remember I watched that movie and they had to like power down all their systems and they were like really cold, but they had to like preserve their oxygen, you know. Houston, we have a problem. That's where that comes from. It comes from the Apollo 13 mission. Houston, we have a problem. We're leaking fucking life-giving gas. Could you imagine? That would be terrifying. Yeah, I got to see like the command capsule of that at a Air and Space Museum. It's really cool. I nerded out. I took a selfie with it. I was like, oh my god, I'm standing before history. They had a gyroscope apparatus you could spin on and a large machine that blows air down, lifting it, and you up to simulate working in space. Oh, that's cool. You know, I've seen like little flight simulators like that, but I always had too much social anxiety because it's like, God, I have to talk to people if I want to get on this. I'll just watch other people. Watch them get on. There was a replica of Skylab in an original part too. Ooh, Skylab. That's cool. Neato. Life-giving gas, carbon, element 6, chemical symbol C, molar mass 12.01 grams per mole. Don't get me started on those molar masses, honey. I hated that part of chemistry. I was so bad at calculating moles in chemistry. I never took chemistry 2 because of that. I was out. I left. Don't quote the electronegativity. That may be nitrogen. You know, I'm glad we got you in here in this community. Now you are exactly the type of Emberling that I want to attract here. You know? You got some silly, mature adult humor. And you're also like somewhat knowledgeable, it appears. Very knowledgeable, aren't you? You got big brain and big funny. We're gonna have to play some Kerbal Space Program on the channel, aren't we? I did it once. What to do more? I'm very, very sad at what has happened to the developer of that game, by the way. Like, laid off everybody, I think. For Kerbal Space Program 2, which I have. Sad. It's so cool though. I love what they've done with they have like this Doppler effect or whatever with the rockets now, because they actually recorded like real audio. They got to visit the pad and put some cameras down, or not cameras, but mics. And so the sounds that you hear in the game are like authentic. And as you're ascending through like the different layers of the atmosphere, the sound changes. It's so cool. You get that like really satisfying rumble the farther away from the camera it is. It's neat. I love that game. Boom, 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 boom. And they do like little call outs in their little Kerbal language whenever they stage. They're like, beep, ka-chunk. It's so good. They even have like a little deluge system that like kicks on before you launch. That was something that in the first Kerbal Space Program, they didn't have. So you were just destroying the launch pad and making everyone go deaf at mission control. Every time. Do you prefer theoretical science or applied sciences? I don't know. I mean, theoretical science can be fun because it's just like, oh, what if? But applied science is like, yes, now I can pick apart every sci-fi movie ever. I guess I like applied science. I really enjoy like listening to Neil deGrasse Tyson, right? Just like make concrete arguments for or against, different things. And I love that hard science. This is why you're wrong. This is why this could never happen. I love that, man. Or this is what would happen. This is what can happen. This is what can happen. Oh my god, yeah, the astrophysicist, yeah. He's so cool. He's so fun and so funny and so smart. I love the way he explains things. He gets so excited. He just gets so into it. That's a man who loves his work, He loves it. He loves space. And there's something about listening to someone who's passionate about something, I love that. Not even just for astrophysics. I love astrophysics. But just in general, I love listening to someone just be like, oh my god, this thing that I love, let me tell you all about it, honey. Those are like my favorite people. Even like if we want to bring it back to streaming, those are my favorite kind of streamers and VTubers. Where they're just all in on a subject that I don't even know that much about. But they make it fun because they're having such a blast nerding out over it. That's how I got into Crusader Kings 3, actually. I talked about that a little bit. That was a game that I was like, man, it seems like a lot, right? And then like one of my favorite VTubers played it, and she was so funny and so like, this is how it works, and this is why I love this. And just getting so happy. It wasn't like a boring tutorial kind of thing. It was just like, oh, I'm so excited to show you. Oh my God, there's this, and then there's this, and then, oh, we can do this. Man, I love streams that are like that. I try to get that way sometimes. I feel like I get that way sometimes with some of the games that I play. That's how you do it. In my opinion, that's how you do a stream. Because that excitement is contagious. Even if your audience is like, I don't know what you're talking about. I truly believe that there are some, not that some, I guess all emotions are pretty contagious. If you're having a bad time, then your viewers are probably going to have a bad time. So that's why I try not to spend too much time playing like rage games and stuff like that. I know that's not enjoyable to watch for too long. For a little bit, it's like, haha. But after a while, it's like, oh my God, he's actually suffering and I feel bad. It's okay if you play something that makes you happy. I've watched streamers do that to themselves and I'm just like, it was funny for a while, but now, please, I hope you're doing okay. Boiling oil traps and lava traps. What's the context here? You know they have boiling oil traps in Age of Empires 4? I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. Now you can like pretty legitimately like make fortifications around your base and like put up those. Old stream. Old stream. It was an old stream, wasn't it? Were you here for that? Were you around for that? Wait, so this isn't your first time? I feel like I've never seen you in my chat before. You're telling me. Oh, I'm gonna feel so bad if you've been here before. Age of Empires, I think that might have been my first stream here. Oh, fuck, well. Sorry, I thought we were just meeting. Duo, oh, you were the... Ah. I remember. You changed your name and your picture. That's why I wasn't familiar. I remember. The Duo Owl. Actually, your first stream might have been Ghost of Tsushima. Maybe. You know, I can check. I have a way. I can check activity. Here it is. Let's see. Let's go all the way back to the beginning of time. Oh, interesting. Your first stream was Evoland 2. Part 2. Huh. Second one was Ghost of Tsushima New Game Plus. Part 2. And then your third one was Age of Empires 4. I wonder if you came in on a raid in Evoland 2. I remember getting raided towards the end of that. I don't know. I didn't finish that game because I got really angry. Speaking of rage games. I remember you now. I remember you now. Oh. Yes. Hey, we have interacted before. You're pretty cool. You know, if you are the duo, you know what? You're pretty cool. Pretty like-minded, actually. You asked me what I thought of you earlier this stream. I suppose I can answer, because now I know. I remember feeling like kind of anxious and nervous because I was like, man, is this like a first-time chatter asking me, like, I don't know how to, that's kind of weird. I didn't know you changed up, you changed up your look. Didn't even recognize. You don't think raided though? There's one VTuber that does raids. Yuto? Yeah, I think... I'm pretty sure that Yuto raided me during that stream. I remember that raid too. Because it was a mix of like... There were some like nice wholesome people that were stopping by. Then there was like this one person that was just like talking about dirt nonstop, and it was just like and their profile picture was dirt and their name was dirt and they were obsessed with dirt and it was annoying. Everyone else was really nice though, but I just remember the dirt guy kind of annoying me. And then they were never back. They never came back. I have this rule where I like to keep the chat relevant. So like whenever someone does that, I'm not into it. Maybe there's some VTubers that are like okay with that, but it just clutters up the chat and it's silly to me. I don't like the fucking role play. Just talk to me, honey. You know? You don't have to talk to me. Just lurk. But whatever you do, don't do the YouTube roleplay. Leah also... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I figured. You're all connected. It's all connected. It's all a conspiracy. I wish I could, raid some of those people back. I went through like a phase where there were like several VTubers that would raid me and I was overwhelmed and didn't know who they were, but I was flattered and I didn't know how to return the favor. So it was a little awkward, but I remember really being appreciative. That was a weird time. I was getting raided left and right. Things have calmed down a lot since then, though. Which I don't mind, by the way. I don't mind it when someone raids me, but it catches me a little off guard because I don't know how to interact. Like, oh, hello. Boy, what are their fan names? What should I call them? Are our communities gonna mesh together? Is this gonna be awkward? I like getting to know other VTubers just like if they're kind of on their own in my chat or if I'm on my own in theirs. Kind of get a vibe for each other. Ideally. And then, you know. That's how it usually starts. I usually get to know people. But you know, sometimes I'll just get a raid out of the blue and be like, oh, who are you, new friend? What? What? What if your viewers don't like my content? What if you don't like my content? Huh? Be careful. You know, you make me anxious. You know. So if anyone's watching, just know, like, it's not a big deal. If you have done that, it's not a big deal. But I'd prefer to know. I prefer that you know what I'm about before you do. You know? What are we talking about? Packs, wage a war, or sign a tri-party. What does that mean? I don't know what the fuck that means. I have no idea. Probably something. Oh, divided in two or made of 3 parts. I figured that. Maybe between or involving 3 parties. I'm learning a new word. The Tripartite Pact was the official alliance of the Axis powers. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I learned a new word today. Also, another example of the word tripartite isn't just in treaties, but also apparently the U.S. government is considered a tripartite because it has 3 branches. Ah, wow. Huh. I have expanded my vocabulary. Triathlon. There's another tri word. Triathlon. Who could have thought tri means 3? I know, it's like the word triple. The word triple means 3. The Triarii. You know the Triarii in Rome Total War? I think they were called that because they were like the 3rd rank or something. Yeah. I always thought it's because they had 3 feathers on their head. Which just sounds stupid. We are the Triarii because we have 3 feathers on our helmet. But I don't think that's why. Oh. Triangle! Triangle. The word triangle? Trigonometry? Tricycle? Oh my goodness. Tribunal? Which was like in the oh my god, in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind Tribunal, there were 3 gods. The 3 gods of the tribunal. Oh. Triceratops? The dinosaurs were in on it. God, we're going down a rabbit hole. This is how conspiracy theories start, okay? Huh, 3, triangle. It's like pizza. Pizza is cut into triangles, but they all form a whole. Oh my god, the pizza is all 1, it's all 3, and it's all circle in a box. I don't know. It's that part of the stream where I'm losing my mind. Little Caesars makes pizza. It was the Romans! It all comes back to the Triarii, the third rank of the Roman legion. With their tridents. I don't actually know if they use tridents. That's more of a Greek thing. Oh! I thought about playing Rome Total War on stream. It's a fun one. I'll show you what a master tactician I can be. And the Romans were after the Greeks, and the Greeks had Pythagoras, who made the Pythagorean theorem. Man, you're really running with this, even further than I ever could. A squared equals B. Oh no. Oh no. It's now a good time to bring in quadrilaterals. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, geometry. You know, I was actually pretty good at geometry in high school. I was pretty good at it. I was terrible at algebra though. I was shit at algebra. Like algebra 2, that was really hard for me. Boom, 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 boom. Non-Euclidean geometry. Non-Euclidean geometry is interesting. That's where like the back rooms and all that kind of stuff comes from. Oh, what is that thing? Like it's called transitive or something? Right? Am I right about this? It's the idea of a space that doesn't have a function. It's just kind of like in between two spaces that do have a function. Like a hallway. Like it's just like a transitive space. Am I... Right? Anyways, that's what all that shit is. All the kids that play those games, they don't realize that that's... Maybe they do. I don't know. It's like, I think another example of non-Euclidean geometry might be like the Exit 8 game. Right? Because you're looping, but it's like, you're not... Where are you going? You're going somewhere, you came from somewhere, and you're going somewhere. But you're in this space that is in between, so... Yeah. You're just between points. Looping. Looping and 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 looping. But that stuff is... It makes for a fun game. Like loops in time and loops in space. I always think those are like really fun settings for games. Very, very Doctor Who. Would the TARDIS be considered? Because it's like a bigger on the inside? I don't know. I don't know if that's non-Euclidean. Maybe. Possibly. Is the TARDIS non-Euclidean, Google? The geometry on the surface of the sphere is decidedly non-Euclidean. The hemisphere is twice as big on the inside as the disk. Right. Boom, 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 boom. It's breaking the rules. It's breaking the rules of the Euclidiu. Mr. Euclidia is like, you're breaking my rules. That TARDIS, you're breaking the rules of geometry. You fuck. How dare you? Boom, 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 boom. Doesn't it also like constantly like rebuild itself or something? I remember Annie telling me this. It's like the TARDIS is like constantly changing its rooms around or something like that. So it's like got some crazy property like that. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far. I haven't gotten super far. I'm still watching the Matt Smith episodes, and Annie keeps getting on me for that. It's like, we need to finish watching them, but I'm like, I don't know, I'd rather watch VTubers. Chat's slowly devolving back to prehistoric levels. Yes. We started stream talking about gorillas, and now we become. Now we become. Back to the Stone Age. Let's talk about rock. Rock good. Rock sturdy. Rock make future possible. If really stop and think about it, we are surrounded by rock. Shiny rock. There's shiny rocks in your computer that, I don't know. It's all just advanced rock technology. All these metals and conductors and things, you know? It's all advanced rock technology. Your computer is powered by rock. You know, and I bet the power that is powering it, maybe it comes from coal. I don't know. Is coal considered a rock? Is coal? I don't think so. It's organic. It's not like... Coal is a sedimentary rock. Oh. Is it? I didn't realize coal was considered to be rock. Huh. Okay, so coal, rock. All is rock. All is powered by rock. Boom, 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 boom. You probably drive car. Car is rock. You can sit in because car is metal or rock. Everything is rock. You listen to music, you like rock? You like rock music? Oh man, my brain is melting. My brain is a rock. Boom, 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 boom. Coal isn't a mineral, but also not all rocks are minerals. This is true. Interesting. Coal is the decomposed, pressurized remains of ancient organic material. Right? So, electricity is ran on the souls of the dead dinosaurs. So if you play, you know what the most fascinating thing is? if you're playing a game that has like electricity in the game, like there's like an electric light in your game, it's powered by real electricity because the pixels that are lighting up your monitor and all the, you know, processing power that is turning it on is ran by electricity in real life. Crazy. Whoa. So dumb. This is like, you know, 13-year-old, like, mind-blowing. It's got that same energy as, what was it? What was the thing? Real eyes. Realize. Real lies. Oh my god, it's so profound. It's so stupid. I went through that phase as like a teenager. Like all of my writing was like that. I thought I was so goddamn clever. If you think about it, multiple days don't exist because the sun is always shining in space. So even at nighttime, it's honestly all of existence has just been one very long day. Oh my god. Boom, boom, boom. Let me check the schedule. I don't want to be running too long. I'm only scheduled until 6 o'clock. We got 5 minutes. You got any burning questions? Any burning questions for a Sokar Starfire? No. No, no, no. Actually, I'm not even scheduled for 6. I was scheduled for 5. I'm going an hour over. Uh-oh. It's fine. Boom, 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 boom. It's all good. Okay, well, I'm gonna be back on tomorrow. I'll be back on tomorrow. Does that sentence even make sense? At noon. Maybe earlier, possibly. I've been getting up early lately because I've been watching a lot of rockets. There's been like several live streams lately involving rockets going off at the break of dawn. So I've been getting up to watch them. And it's like beginning to alter my sleep schedule. So maybe I'll be up before noon, but I have it scheduled for noon tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing Valheim with Annie and Trix. So yeah, Trix. His name is in the word Matrix. Oh my god. Okay, bye. Bye, time to go, bye. What the hell is happening? This door. What the fuck is going on? There we go. The lighting is all fucked. You see what happens when we get too unhinged? Everything breaks. Okay, I forgot my lines. Be good to yourself. And be good to each other. And I'll see you in the next one. Okay, honey? Thank you so much for keeping company today. I hope I was good company for you. I really enjoyed talking to each and every one of you and answering your questions. We had a lot of fun today, and I look forward to streaming again tomorrow. So I'll see you then. Bye, honey. Bye-bye. 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 Oh, what the hell happened to my door? There we go. It dematerialized. Non-Euclidean door. Bom, 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 bom. Goodbye, good sir. Farewell. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream now. Okay. Bye-bye.